somebody so much, maybe you will correct their behavior. My family love me so much, they hold me accountable. They hold me accountable. Now you have to have people in your life that hold you accountable. He don't got nobody to hold him accountable, period. I holding him accountable. I told him about himself. Do people like to hear that? No. People like that don't like people to hold them accountable. So you know what they do? They get angry. Oh, I'm gonna always be like this. Either you take it or leave it. I don't gotta take nothing. Matter of fact, yeah, I'm gonna leave it. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave it. And I'm telling y'all, I'm not even mad. It's just the simple fact that people can be blatantly disrespectful. Blatantly disrespectful. And it has to be black men. It's the sadness of it all. It's the sadness of it all. And y'all don't even understand. Wow, thank you so much. Bless you. Thank you so much, Fritz Gabriel. Wow, bless you so much. Shade and shade. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. It's the love of God in me. I'm telling you.
What is up? What is up? Yo, I didn't even know the mic was on, so I was watching like this YouTube video. That means y'all heard. Y'all heard that YouTube video. Some girl going through some drama. It's crazy. Feel bad. I feel super bad for her. But y'all, guess what ended up happening? We ended up hitting 2,000 subscribers. That is crazy. I mean, it's still potential that it could end up dropping like below 2,000, but we're basically practically there. He says the love of God in me. Wait, do you know that video? I said, do you know that video? Because I just literally am stumbling like across it. And I feel bad for this girl, man. That's crazy. I guess basically she was married. And she was like married to this dude. And I guess this dude had like really bad anger problems. So she kept trying to like correct like his anger. And at least like help him in that way. And I guess one of the days, like when he got really angry, he kind of told her like, it's either you're gonna take me or leave me. I'm not changing. Like I'm perfectly fine. Like basically just not trying to take accountability. So she ended up leaving him. And then literally as soon as she left him, I think they still worked together. And then sometime during that time, he put hands on her. So like things got physical. And then after that, 2 weeks later, he literally started dating someone else and is like broadcasting it on YouTube. Like literally broadcasting the fact that he is committing adultery on YouTube just to piss her off. And I'm like, that dude is crazy. Like I've never seen such like a narcissist. Oh my goodness. That dude is crazy. And they're still married. So it's like you're committing adultery. Like that's wildin'. But I'm glad that she's finally gonna be like escaping that relationship. But she says she necessarily says she's upset with the situation, but she's not. I guess she's more hurt that people keep asking questions because she's like it's obvious. Because there's people who go into her live streams and they're like I don't know because I feel like they're trying to spark something out of her, but they'll ask her and be like, "Oh, is what's going on real?" And then she's like, what do you mean? Like, obviously, because he's literally uploading videos of him kissing this girl and then having another girl, like he's uploading videos of him making out with a whole other girl that he's quote unquote dating. There's videos of like her on top of him, blah, blah, blah. And you're asking, is it real? Like, they're definitely trying to piss her off. So I feel bad for that girl, man. You said this guy is moving mad. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, bruh, I feel so bad for that girl. I feel so bad. My goodness. I pray for that dude, man. He needs... Because that's what she was saying. She was like, no one in his family holds him accountable, so he thinks he can just act like that. I'm like, he needs someone to tell him something's wrong, bro. Oh my goodness. I should, like... Poor dude. I mean, poor girl. I said dude. Poor girl. No, yeah. I don't know. And I pray for this girl too, man. I hope she heals because that's tough. They're still married. So it's like, she needs to go through a whole divorce. Like, and then he's, like I said, he's broadcasting it. And like, that is this, why would he do that knowing that she could take everything off of that? Granted, he doesn't have much, but he's probably not even thinking that she could take the car that he has. Like, I don't know. Because I think they got the car together, so I don't know. It's crazy. I'm like, bruh. So I was just watching that video. I had no idea it was unmuted, bro. I was like, what the hell? But oh, yes, man. We ended up hitting 2,000 subscribers, which is literally crazy. I think it took me... I think I started this YouTube channel... Let me see. I think I could check, actually. I believe I started this YouTube channel in last year, 2024. Well, it says I made it in August of 2024, but I think I actually started to upload, but I deleted my first ever video, so I can't really tell. I probably would have to tell, like, do my YouTube studio. Let me see if I have it in my YouTube studio. Because I wonder, when did I first start uploading on this channel? Damn, I can't even go back to, like, I have to scroll all the way down, really. Wait, actually, let me see. Because I think I put it on private, which pissed me off one time because I didn't know that if you were getting monetized, that if you put videos on private, it erases all the watch time that you had. So I literally I remember before I got monetized, I only needed like 200 watch hours. Then I privated all those videos and that shit shot me down a whole 1,000. I was like, oh, I was so pressed. Let me go see the last time, or the first time I posted a video. Which is so crazy. I'm so glad I deleted these videos. Like, this is kind of awkward. I did get a good amount of views, surprisingly, though, looking back at these videos. These views were okay. So, yes, it was December 22nd, 2024. It's literally called my first YouTube video, Welcome to My 20s, because it was supposed to be like a vlog. Let me see. Damn, it won't. Hold on. I think I gotta get my face. Can y'all see it? I don't know. It's blurry. But it was my first YouTube video, Welcome to My 20s, because it was supposed to be like a vlog channel. And I think I was very consistent. I think I posted literally every single day. Every single day, or almost every single day, man. And I was getting pretty decent views looking back, but I don't know if maybe I got these views because, like, I don't know if maybe I got these views because after my channel kind of got together, because I feel like I was not getting these views when I was first making these videos. There's no way. So people must have watched it after, but then I deleted everything or got rid of it just because I don't really remember what I said in those videos. So I'm like, I don't think I kind of want some of these videos up. Some of them were vlogs. I remember sometimes I didn't really care about what I recorded. So I was like, I don't know. I want to make sure that everything is like, is my live stream going good? Because my phone over here is acting up for some reason. Oh, damn, I forgot I had 500 views on that video. I don't even know why they ended up not monetizing it, but whatever. I mean, either way, I wouldn't have got paid for it because it happened later. But yeah, so December 22nd, that means it's basically been only, of 2024. Yeah, so it's basically been a year and a month. That's crazy. In a year and a month, I ended up getting around 2,000 subscribers. Literally insane. And the reason why I say that is because I actually have another YouTube channel, which I did private all the videos, so the videos aren't on there no more. But I used to read Reddit stories, and I used to play video games. Like, it was kind of all over the place. Hey, what the hell is going on with my live stream? Did it turn off? Is my live stream okay, guys? Is my live stream okay? Oh, okay. Sorry. I don't know why my phone's acting up. That's just weird. It must be my phone then, but it literally made it seem like my live stream like turned off or something. Or maybe my internet is acting up. You said we're still here? Oh, okay. That don't make sense. I don't know what the hell is going on. But I had another YouTube channel that's called Marzi Talks, which is at 1,282 subscribers. And pretty much, let me go and see. Pretty much, I remember, like, I still have all the videos on here. They're just literally all privated. But I was reacting to Reddit stories for, like, I don't even know, almost a whole year. And it wasn't doing well, to be honest. Like, I was getting probably the same views that I would get here. But it took, like, a lot of work to honestly, like, film it all. And it was growing, like, relatively slow. And I feel like people end up, like, when it came to the Reddit stories, I feel like people didn't really care for me. They just cared about the Reddit story. So if I did post a video that was different, Like literally here, I had like 2 videos that hit 1,000 views, another one 119, another one with 905. But then I posted a video that had nothing to do with Reddit stories and only had 21 views. So I was just like, yeah, I think I kind of messed up that channel. Because I really did start spamming Reddit stories. I mean, but it just wasn't getting the views that I wanted it to get, and it was growing very slowly. Damn, that's crazy. So I was doing these Reddit stories. Let me see. I think I was doing these Reddit stories. It says a year ago. It says June 26th, 2024. So that's crazy. And I was doing that for like super long. And that was stressful. I think I was even doing vlogs before that. But it was only getting like 13 views, 15 views. Like, it was literally getting nothing. So the Reddit stories finally getting views is crazy. And then, like, I can't believe it. But that just took so long to hit 1,000 subscribers. I don't even know what that was about. You said, were you reading them or doing commentary? I was basically reading them and commentary. So like I would sit here basically like how it is here, and I would put the story at the bottom, like maybe here, and so we could read together, and I would read it all the way through, and then I would give my reaction, kind of like how Smosh does it, if you know who Smosh is, and I would just like give my reaction on it. And like, so, like I said, some videos would do good, some videos didn't, and so it was kind of unpredictable, so I didn't like it. But it took like, I want to say almost 7 months just to finally hit 1,000 subs. But I was already lucky enough to have like 700 subs, because when I was doing a lot of the gaming videos back in the day, I made like this tutorial video that ended up getting around 90,000 views. And then another one that had 70,000, another one that had 30, because it was like tutorial videos for a video game. So it shot my subscriber count up, but obviously none of the subscribers were there for me, so it didn't matter. Like, I feel like I built that channel on like such a bad formation that I already knew it was just going to be tough. But since it took so long to finally hit 1,000 subs, I just needed 300. It took so damn long. I was like, I think I'm going to like abandon that channel. And that was when I kind of started to manage 3 of these channels. I had the Marzi Talks, which is the Reddit stories. I had this one, which was my vlog channel. If any of you guys seen any of those videos, I did private them though, but it was like a vlog channel. And then I had my I had this other channel that I remember I used to do like godly content on it, but then I think I deleted all those videos as well. But I had like 164 subs, so it was growing. But then I feel like that channel got blacklisted. I don't know why. So I was like, whatever. And then I had a gaming channel that was growing like crazy. But then I stopped making the video game content that I was making because it just was too much work. Like, I was putting in too much work, and then the views wasn't kind of like making sense. Like, I was putting in maybe a full day's work of like maybe 5-6 hours straight of these videos, and it wasn't even hitting like 1,000. Some of them would, but it was tough to kind of predict when that would happen. So it's like I'll bust my ass on a couple videos. Like, some of these have 900 views, 1,000 views, like, which is great, but then some of them would have 245. Another one would hit 6,000. Another one would hit 2,000, then another one 220. And I'm like, damn, I put more work into the ones that are getting less views. I'm like, So I had to stop that content, which I wish I didn't. Because I think honestly, that channel would have blew up like so much, but it was hard to maintain, especially working overtime and doing everything else. Like, it was just tough. And then even sometimes, like, when the game, like, in the game, it's just tough to make everything kind of do exactly what I wanted it to do. But I just remember that as I was making that gaming channel, my gaming channel was like blowing up a little bit. I started doing the web dev content on this channel. And when I was doing the web dev content, this channel started to blow up. So it was like crazy. So this channel was blowing up literally at the same time as my gaming channel. And I knew I had to pick. I was like, which one do I want to like pursue? Which one do I want to stay very active on? Because I can't do both. Like, it was just getting stressful. I'm trying to learn how to code, but then I need to play the game on the weekend to try and get this game video out. And I was also trying to upload every other day for the gaming channel. So that was just even worse. So I was like, damn, I don't know which one to kind of stick to, because it's tough, and I just had to pick kind of what I wanted to do. And I was like, I really hate playing this damn game. I know it's giving me views. I know if I stayed consistent, I think I got the 300 subs in like 3 months. So I was like, I knew if I stayed consistent, I would have been making dough. It would have been popular, it would have been big. But I was like, it's not good for me. It's not good for my mental health. I can't put my all into it. Like, it's bad. So I just decided to ultimately stop that channel, and I decided to pursue this channel because I kind of felt like with this channel, I was more freer. You know, I was able to kind of do like whatever I really wanted to do in a way, even though I did have to kind of stay strict on coding, because that's just kind of what everybody was just interested in. I think it didn't bother me as much as maybe it would have for other people. I was like, no, like, I could feel like this is for me. Like, I loved the code. I loved documenting it. It was giving me views. I didn't really have to do much except for show y'all that I was coding. And then by the time I got into the live streams, which was, you know, kind of like later in the web dev journey, I was like, oh shoot, like, I'm eating. Like, this is it. So I decided to just stick with it, scratch the whole gaming stuff. Which is kind of sad, because like I said, the gaming channel would have been huge. Like, I just know it would have been huge, but at the end of the day, I had to pick like what was good for my mental health. So I stuck to this channel, and I'm still happy I stuck to this channel. Crazy that in a year I hit 2,000 subs, and I remember that Reddit story channel took so long. Like, it took so damn long. And probably if I did live streams on that Reddit story channel, I guarantee you I probably would have grew but I didn't have this laptop at the time. But I guarantee you, if I were to go on lives and read Reddit stories, it would have started to grow. I just didn't think about live streams at the time. And then by the time, you know, I kind of started knowing about live streams, I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna spend an hour on this channel, then spend an hour on another channel, and then spend an hour on another. I'm like, that's gonna be crazy. So I love how you keep at it. Hey, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, Natty. No, yes, I'm trying to stay on it, keep studying every single day. Oh, did I put the wrong day? Is it 83 or 82? Let me see real quick, because I think I realized I put the wrong day for my live stream. I've been putting 82 for like the last 3. Oh, never mind. I see what happened. Yeah, let me go and fix that. But it's supposed to be day 83 on the main thing. I know on my screen it says it, but for some reason in the title it says 82. It's my fault. It's supposed to be 83. All right, let's hop back in there. But yeah, man, I'm definitely trying to keep pushing. We're almost at 90 days. That means we spent 3 months on this. The only thing with this current journey, we can finally get off the YouTube channel talk, but the only thing with this current journey is that I'm kind of upset because when I first started, I didn't immediately start thinking, oh, I'm going to start learning the CompTIA A+. I think it took me about like a month and a half ago to really consider that, like where I was like, oh, like, let me look at my actual videos, because I work a night shift, so I kind of just say anything. But let me see exactly when that was. But I think it was probably like a month and a half ago when I started actually studying for the CompTIA A+. I wouldn't be able to tell when, but I do know that, because at first I was studying the Google IT support certification, but I didn't know you had to pay for it monthly. I thought it was either a one-time payment and or you could do like the courses and then pay later, because that's literally what ChatGPT told me. So I was finishing the Google IT support course, which didn't really teach much except for history. And once I got blocked from doing it, and then I looked at you had to pay like $50 a month, I'm like, that's not even worth it, because I'm gonna be on this for probably like 6 months. Like, that's not gonna make sense. I'm probably gonna spend more than I would if I just took the CompTIA A+. So I was like, okay, scratch that, not doing the Google IT support for like, and I think, like I said, I did that for like a month already. So I was like, wow, wasting my damn time. Then, from there, I decided, because I didn't know where else to go, I just decided to study hardware, which I think studying hardware wasn't bad. I do know a lot about hardware now. I think I genuinely could build a PC. I would have to watch a video, of course, though, but I know enough to actually like make a PC. But I was just doing that because I didn't even know that was in the CompTIA A+. I was just learning it because that was the next step in the IT support. So I'm learning all that stuff. And then eventually I'm like, I might as well study for the CompTIA A+. So when I started studying for the CompTIA A+, I didn't know that there was a difference in Core 1 and Core 2. So someone had mentioned to me in the comments, and they were like, oh, you should learn the operating system. And I was like, you know, that's so funny. I was going to hop into that anyway, because me and ChatGPT kind of came up with that, which I don't know why the hell they did that if they knew it was in 2 different cores. So I ended up hopping in the operating system, and then I spent so much time there before realizing, like, oh, shoot, this is Core 1. I mean, this is Core 2. And then hardware was Core 1. So I'm like, I screwed myself. So basically now I'm sticking to Core 2. And I'm like, F it, I'm just going to finish the whole operating system section and just keep going down there. Security, network, yada yada. But I screwed myself in the beginning. So now I feel like I'm getting a bit further. But I should have been more further if I started from day one. I just didn't know where to start. So know the feeling. When you figure things out, you think like, Duh, why did I know that before? No, definitely. And like, so I'm upset, man, because I would have had a full 3 months of already studying the CompTIA A plus. Like, if I did it that way, I think I would have probably already known enough, or I would have been right on the cusp of knowing enough for Core 2. I probably would have already been taking the Core 2 test. And I screwed myself. So now it's kind of like, I want to say maybe a month and a half ago, or my timing's just so bad. It could have been a month and, because this is troubleshooting maintenance. I think every time I kept writing it like that. Okay, here we go. This is when I said CompTIA A plus study, so a month ago, basically. I don't really know what day, but it was a month ago is when I finally mentioned that I was going to be studying for the CompTIA A plus. And honestly, I think for the first couple of times I wasn't even really studying for it, that I was putting it there. Yeah, maybe, yeah, there, I'll say. So about a month ago I started, when it could have been 3, but it's okay. That's not that bad. But so currently I'm on the right track though with finishing the operating system, because I think I already told you guys this. Let me see if I can go and open it up so I could kind of show y'all what I'm going for. By the way, if y'all have questions, ask away. This is my 2,000 sub stream, so I kind of wanted to just chill with y'all, relax with y'all probably for like an hour or two, yap it up. So if y'all got any questions or want anything or think of anything that I could do, except for reactions, because they'll literally copyright my damn video and take it down. So it would have to be something that I could actually do. But let me go and show y'all my screen. Damn, the last time I showed y'all my screen was on day 79. That's crazy. I thought I showed y'all the other day. I probably did, but I probably forgot. So here's the operating system. I mean, here is the objectives for the test. I always show y'all this page. But as you can see, there's about 4 like subjects basically, or domains inside of the Core 2. And pretty much I'm trying to finish each domain by month. So since I started a month ago studying for the CompTIA A plus, I still believe in that month ago, I still believe I was studying hardware. So I don't know exactly when I started doing operating system, but I do know that when I finally started to do the operating system, I was moving very slow because I kept talking to you guys while I was studying. So I decided to just take my studying off camera. So I'm still kind of on track, as in finishing this for January. I think I could finish the full operating system in January, or maybe by the first week of February, because I do plan on taking a week off around then. So when I take that week off, this should be 100% done maybe by February, right? Now we're going to study this for February and hopefully finish it before January, February, March. Before March, maybe first week of March, I'll probably give myself that leniency. Of course, if I'm not understanding something though, I don't really care. I'm just trying to let y'all know that this is my plan. But if it doesn't work because maybe I'm struggling somewhere, it's okay. We'll take our time and actually learn what I'm struggling on instead of trying to just rush it. So January, February, then we're going to try to finish this one in March and then finish this one in April, so that hopefully by April, we could, of course, be testing the hell out of ourselves with practice tests, like back to back to back, and then either take it in April or take it in January, February, March, April, May. Sorry, I thought June was next for some reason. Or take it in May. And then once we end up passing this test, that's when we're going to hop back into Core 1 studying, which, like I said, I already have a good foundation for the hardware section because I accidentally learned that, which isn't bad. At least the hardware section is on Core 1, because that would have pissed me off if I learned that for no reason. So that was super fun. And I think we're definitely going to be ready by April. More than likely, as soon as I catch up with this in the first week of February, I think I should be set. I'm currently struggling though with something inside of the operating system, which is, I'm going to kind of, can I pull mines out? Because I think I gotta show you guys my MMC command, because I was using that. Let me see. Let me run this command. And pretty much I'm going to open like what I had here. I called it the CompTIA A minus to be funny. But let's see what I have here. Pretty much, I think my biggest thing, hopefully they don't show any data that I shouldn't be showing. But my biggest thing is I keep confusing event viewer for, not disk management. I keep confusing event viewer for, where the hell is it at? Oh, for performance monitor. For some reason, right? And it's because like performance monitor and event viewer kind of do the same thing, where it just gets information of what has happened. And what I've kind of noticed is that when something like fails, I think they're talking about event viewer, like when it's coming down to like a error or something, but performance monitor is to check over time. So it's still about if something fails, but you could see it over time. I believe is kind of the difference there, but to me it's still very similar, and I keep getting them confused. I don't know why. Like, if someone can give me, anyone in the chat, if someone can give me like a key thing to remember the difference for when they ask about event viewer or performance monitor, because it's been killing me. Literally been killing me. Everything else though, like certificates, device manager, disk management, is straight up simple to me. Straight up simple to me. Like, there's nothing difficult about it at all. Task manager is so easy. For me, it's like I said, it's just really event viewer and performance monitor that every time they ask me questions on them, I mess it up. And I guess that's not necessarily bad. Like, I could probably still move forward. It says, where do you find the lessons to study for the CompTIA A+ exam? Did you buy them or find them somewhere on YouTube? Like, your consistency, keep pushing forward. Hey, thank you so much, man, for that beautiful comment at the end. That's really what pushes me to keep going. But I study my throat. I studied the CompTIA A+ exam through a YouTube video, through a YouTube series. It's like a course, and it's from Professor Messer. I think he literally does it perfectly. Like, and I know that people like always hype people up, or, you know, hype up certain quizzes and stuff, but based on everything I've been learning from Professor Messer, and then all the practice exams that I've been taking, whether that's through like ChatGPT making it or doing it through Exam Compass. Eventually I plan to pay for exams, but as of right now, doing like the free ones, even the free YouTube ones. There's some YouTubers who do like 50 question exams for the CompTIA A+ 1202. Professor Messer answers them beautifully. Like, he could just literally, I don't even know how to explain it. I don't know how he does it. So I would say Professor Messer CompTIA's A+ course is A1, like, definitely. And you don't have to buy it. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. It's free. You don't have to buy it. He does have practice exams and course notes that you could buy, but I've heard people say that they passed it without that. Like, they never really needed that. So you could definitely, you know, buy it. I mean, sorry, you could definitely do it without it, is what I mean. But yeah, so event viewer, performance monitor is confusing. The next one, actually, I wonder if I can add it, because they have, I can add it. Wow. They have this thing called services, and services is also a little bit confusing to me. What's the actions they got? It's also a little bit confusing to me, but only confusing in the sense of, I know that task manager also has a services. You know what I mean? I know that task manager also has a services. So whenever I get into task manager, here is like where the confusing part starts to come to me, because since they also have services where they could start, stop, restart, it's basically the same thing as the one that we see in what the hell is this called again? MMC or something? CCMM? I forgot. What the hell is this called again? MMC. That would never click for me. Oops. Where'd it go? So it's like, it literally is the same thing from here, but, and you can even start, stop, pause, same thing. But I guess when they ask about it, they're like, if they're asking about start, stop, restart, run new task or whatever, if you could do it in task manager, then I guess it would be task manager. It's how they basically explained it to me. But then they said if there's a question that's talking about services, but you can't do that in task manager, then and you can only do it in services, then you would call it services. I'm like, what? Like, so like that is where I'm really like losing it. But like I said, when I'm taking the quiz, I'm legitimately passing with like when I'm taking the little bit of quizzes that I'm taking specifically on that topic, I'm passing with like an 80. I want to say my first one was an 88, my second one was a 92 or something, like, or 95, I believe. You're welcome. My second one was like a 95. I think the first one was an 82 or something around that line. Or no, an 88. Sorry, I had an 88, and then I think it was a 92 is why I keep confusing that. Something like that. And I'm just like, I know I'm passing, and it was about a 25 question each, so that's like 50 questions in total. So if you average out the score, I'm probably getting like an 80. I don't know if that's the right average, or like an 82. I'm getting like a B. So that's not bad. But, you know, if when you really think about it, on the CompTIA A plus, there's about 25 questions that are going to be about the operating system. So I might be lucky and not even get asked those questions, right? Because there's so much in those sections. So like if I go back, there's so much in the operating system that you need to go through. You know what I mean? Like you have all of this, which could be a good amount of questions, but then you have this, which can be a good amount of questions, and you have that. And these all, like, you're going to have about 25 questions about any of these topics. So I could get super lucky and never get asked that question and just kind of don't care to learn it or I kind of know it, but it's kind of like a guess. Or I could really try to get myself to understand it because it's a possibility that it could be asked. It's not 100% not possible. It's possible. And I don't know if they are going to try to, do like 3 questions, maybe each section. That might add up to 25. Who knows, or like close to it, maybe 21, because there's about 9, so that'll be 33 if they did 3 questions. It's 11. So it'll be 33 if they did 3 questions, so it'd probably be maybe a little bit less. Like, it could be 2 questions then, about 22, yeah. Imagine if they did 2 questions each section, and both of them are shit that I don't know. I would be livid. But I think I should be set. I am going to continue to move forward, and right now, the next spot that I'm actually at, because I didn't quiz myself on the additional tools yet. So I'm going to quiz myself on this separately, and then I'm going to quiz myself with it all together, and another 25 question thing, and then see how I do. If I do well, move forward. I think the additional tools, though, was very simple. System information, if you want any info, bam. Resource information, resource monitor. I kind of forgot what that looks like and what system configuration looks like, but I know what disk cleanup is, disk fragmentation. I'm pretty sure if they ask questions, because none of these are like similar, so I'm pretty sure if they ask questions, I would be able to get it down pat, especially with the PBQs, because I also quiz myself on that as well. I think quizzes are very huge, by the way. If you are trying to learn about the CompTIA A+, I like to do notes, flashcards, and quizzes. Those 3 things really help me. So, and then obviously Professor Messer. So if you're someone who's trying to study, that is definitely the goal. And then this is about MMC snap-ins, which, like I said, I pretty much know these. I'm just currently struggling with a couple of things. But next, the thing that I'm about to go and study right now, because I already took all the notes for the additional tools, I just didn't quiz myself yet. But I'm currently in this section right here. So we got about, if we're at 5, that means we probably got about, 6 left. I'm going to be doing these command lines, which sadly, he does take a super long time talking about it. He does take about 30 minutes to talk about this. So I don't know exactly what they're going to ask for the command lines, or like, is it going to be like you need to get into disk management and format? Which command line are you doing? Obviously, you would do format, but it's like, I wouldn't know if there's a different way to ask, because somebody said on one of the CompTIA A+ quizzes things, they were like, where people go wrong is that specifically for the command line sections, because I think that person said that they should talk about command lines more than anything else. They said that with the command lines, people just know the command lines, but I guess on the CompTIA A+, they don't want you to just know it. They want you to kind of like plug that in a way, especially when the PBQs come up. So I guess that's why it takes about 30 minutes. I'm going to be doing that, studying there. And I think I'm going to get through it, though, rather quickly. I should be doing it today, and I don't have much to do today. And I'm also going to be more free tomorrow as well because, it's my day. Both days are my day off. So I'm kind of like perfect timing to have to get through a 30-minute video. And then I think the next one is also a 20-minute video, and then the rest are kind of quicker. So I'm like, hey, perfect timing. I should have enough time to do it. Can't wait to get to it, finish all that. And yeah, I'm super stoked. I know it's going to take a minute for me to get this CompTIA A+, but it's all good. It is all good. I'm going to get it. And then I believe I also have a video today coming out talking a little bit about my fears of passing the CompTIA A+. So definitely go and tune in. Should come out later tonight if I remember to edit it. I do have like a certain version there, but I forgot to edit it correctly. It was supposed to come out yesterday, but I screwed myself. So I got to do it tomorrow. But everything so far has been going super good to this studying. I think I'm just being a bit hard on myself when it's coming to the things that I am struggling with. But at the end of the day, I think I'm doing pretty well, at least studying this whole operating system thing. And then once I kind of finish the operating system section, I want to quiz myself on the whole section. Because, kind of quizzing yourself in a specific section, I feel like you could easily get the answer in a way because they're not going to ask you something outside of that, barrier. So I kind of also want to take a quiz that is going to be all of the operating system one day. So I could kind of really test do I know everything in this operating system? And obviously, you don't need to get a full A+, but I think I was hearing someone who said, because I believe to pass the CompTIA Core 2, the one that I'm studying for, it has a really high score that you need to get. So it's from a scale of 100 to 900. I would literally be devastated if I had 100 on this quiz. But it's on a scale of 100 to 900, and you need a 700 to pass. So I remember I was listening to somebody who said they had a 650. I was like, wow, bro. I would be livid if I failed at a 650 because you're right there. But what's also good about it, though, is means your shit. You just need to probably tighten up on a little bit of things, basically the things you probably were struggling with, the questions you ran into that you felt were difficult. But you do need to pass a 700 to a 100 out of 900. And then you're getting a 700. I think, is that not a B? You need to basically get above a B on it. What? I could be doing the math wrong. So 100, 900, and you need a 700. What percentage? Or not percentage, because I was saying what percentage is that? Hopefully I accessed correctly on Google. Oh, that's a 75. Okay, I thought it was exactly an 80, so never mind. 75. Oh my goodness. But the reason why I thought it was an 80, because I thought if you did, 900 minus 100, it would be 800, so I was assuming it was 80, but I guess you're supposed to time that. You're supposed to do 600 over 800 times 100, so 75. I was close, though. So 75%, that's a C on the dot, I believe. I think a C plus is a 78, so that's a C. It's not too bad, but it's definitely scary. There's only 90 questions though, so it's not too tough. I think the only thing that is scary about the quiz is that yes, it's 90 questions, but they give you 90 minutes. What? So you're telling me I have about a minute each question. Wow. I'm gonna be stressing, but I already have a game plan. I think as soon as I see the PBQs, I'm skipping. Because I know it's going to take some time. It's going to make me have to think. Immediately skipping all those PBQs. I don't care if there's 10 PBQs. Skip. We're getting to the multiple choice. We're going to run through this quiz. Then, I'm obviously going to come back to it. So I'm going to flag it, come back to it. But first, I'm going to go forward, skip all the PBQs, 10 questions. Then, I'm going to go to obviously the multiple choice. And I'm going to obviously answer all the ones that take less than a minute for me to answer. If I'm looking at it and I have to think a little bit, flag it. And I don't even care if I flag more than half of the test. The point is to try and get all the easy stuff out the way first. And then come back to, I guess, the multiple choice that I probably flagged first. Do those and then go to the PBQs. It leaves you a lot of time as a good testing thing to do, especially if you need to get the test done rather quickly. Can't even spend 5 minutes on a damn question. You gotta spend 1 minute. That's crazy. So I'll be zooming and then obviously take my time on the more harder ones. But I think I'm gonna have it down pat because the way that I'm learning the operating system and the way I've been quizzing myself on it so far, I know I'm only in one section and I haven't even finished the whole of the operating system. I've been getting it like this, and that's why I keep saying that Professor Messer is what makes it easy because I think if I didn't study through him and I were to see these questions, because I remember quizzing myself on the stuff I used to study and I still would get it wrong. But when I finally let him structure it out and then I quiz myself on these specific sections, I know everything. I'm like, yo, for one, glory to God, because it's God that's helping me really learn all this and really study all this. But then two, Professor Messer really just executed that perfectly, and like not only does he have it beautifully set up on his his screen and on his slides, he also really he has like words of wisdom after it. So it's like even his words after are just as important as what's on the damn slide. And a lot of the things that I feel like when I think of the quiz, I feel like I can hear like his voice like saying that answer. Like I can remember it because he literally just explains it so perfectly. Gotta give props to him. I don't know how the hell he does it. I don't know if he takes the damn test himself. Oh shoot, I forgot to feed my dog. Hold on, give me a second. Well, not feed her. She's perfectly fine. That sounded crazy. But I'm normally supposed to feed her in the morning, and I just kind of came straight to the room. So give me 1 second. Let me go feed this dog real quick. Actually, better yet, because I think, yeah, this should be fast. I was gonna see if I could try to like stream through here, but I forgot. This will be quick. Don't go nowhere. I said don't go nowhere. All right, well, that was quick. So, I'm on my head. I'm having I'm getting lightheaded, bro. I don't know what the hell's going on. But no, yeah, so, damn, y'all went somewhere. I told y'all not to go nowhere. But, no, yeah, so, this is still crazy. I still cannot believe that we finally hit 2K, bro. You say you want to see the doggy? Let me go and see. Let me see if she'll come in here. I'm gonna have to call her, but I don't know if she's gonna come. She might not want to. Coco. Oh, what the hell? Y'all, she's at the door already. The hell? She scared the hell out of me. Come here, baby. First of all, I don't know why she took her clothes off. Wait, come here. Come here. Yeah. She's so cute. This is Coco. She loves me. When I first met her, she did not love me, y'all. I don't know like what it was. She would bark at me. Well, it was because she didn't know me. That's just how she is. But then eventually, now she loves me, and she loves to go on my shoulder like this. See that? She doesn't do this with nobody else. She just wants to be on my shoulder. She took off her shirt though, so she's being naughty, but I'm probably gonna have to put this back on her. I don't know why she took off her shirt. She's trying to get into WWE or something. She's definitely trying to get into WWE because I don't know what the hell is going on with this. Going on with this dog. Give me 1 second. But no, yeah, so it's just crazy. Thank y'all so much though for your support. Thank y'all so much for hitting that sub button and just being here and rocking with me, man. Like if it wasn't for y'all, we wouldn't be hitting these sub counts. We wouldn't be getting these, like just growing this channel and inspiring people, man. I get so much comments of people saying that like my discipline inspires them. And I'm like, thank y'all so much because like, and that's literally my entire goal. Like I really feel like that's my entire goal on YouTube. For one is that I always just wanted to show people that you could do whatever you put your mind to. Like if you want to study something, then go study for it. If you want to do it, then go do it. You know what I mean? And obviously be safe while you do it, because if you're someone who has to pay bills and stuff like that, I'm not saying like just hey, girl, enough. I'm not saying like why is she kissing me, brother? Like, hey, stop. I have to block her kisses, bro. Like that's crazy. Oh, is she leaving? You're gonna go? She looked back at me like she wants me to come with her. Girl, you left me. I didn't do nothing. You left me. But then what the hell was I saying? She threw me off. I got a damn headache. I gotta start taking my vitamins, bro. I was wondering why I was going crazy. My vitamin D level was very low. I feel like I can't remember nothing. At least I can remember my damn quiz. Oh, so that was the whole goal though, because I love to inspire people. I love to make people know that, you could do it too, especially with the live streams too. It's like some people see YouTube videos, and I know I was some people where I really wanted to get discipline, and that I was too busy listening to people like be disciplined, be disciplined. But then I'm just like, at the end of the day, how do I really know if they're being disciplined? You know what I mean? Like, because I can't see it every day. It's like maybe if I seen it every day, it will help me be disciplined. You know, if I see someone going to the gym live streaming it every day, then I know it would give me encouragement to go to go do it too. So I was like, you know, instead of saying motivational stuff, I want to show you motivational stuff. And that was always kind of my goal. And that's the point of this journey too here on YouTube. It started with web dev, and I finally, you know, was able to do what I wanted to do with web dev. And I think that was also something I wanted to show people too, is like, those people, there's still people to this day. Let me go read this comment, because this comment, I was like, but there's still people to this day that would like question me kind of about like not doing, you know, web dev. And I'm okay with people questioning it, but it's like when it becomes like disrespectful, or not disrespect, I don't know how to explain it. It's like you're clearly trying to like say something. Because let me see if I can find it. Please tell me I can find it, because this, I hope they didn't delete it. I hope they didn't delete it. Y'all have no idea, because this one, it was funny though. It was funny, but I was like, well, I wouldn't delete it, so they must have deleted it if I don't find it, because I don't really delete comments. Come on, where's it at? So true. Oh, I didn't even see that person's comment. I don't know when they commented that. Let me see. The boomer. When the hell? No, this is old. Please. I think they must have deleted their comment. They didn't think I probably would have responded then. But I could kind of like talk about it. Damn, why would they do that? I hate when they delete comments. I should have screenshotted it. He probably didn't think I was going to respond to him, so he probably just deleted it or whatever. I bet you watch me find it like when I get off stream or something, because that's like always what happens. But anyway, there was like this person who was basically trying to like, hold on, please let me find it, bro. Please let me find it real quick. I feel like it would just be so much better if I found the comment, and because I know what video it was for, so it's like pissing me off that I can't find it. They must have deleted it. Because I put finally finished, then these are that I put I quit, finally finished again. AI and tech. Oh, okay, that's why it's confusing me, because someone commented on an older video, so it was throwing me off. Can you really get hired? Sorry, but this is not reality. Oh, right here. So this isn't even the one that I was looking for, but this is actually another one where I made a video saying, I think the video was called Finding a Job in IT Support, Is It Really Hard? So far, like I said, I've been documenting the web dev journey for 7 months. I hopped onto this journey. It's been about 3 months. So this person commented and they were like, sorry, but this is not reality. You're trying to convince yourself so hard that IT is for you while you have stronger skills to be a software engineer and earn more. And you can. I was like, what? I'm like, who is this person? Because basically in that video, I was pretty much talking about how some people see IT support and they immediately think it's like a low-tiered type of job, because there are some people, which I can agree, who stay in a help desk position for like 10 years and don't really go nowhere, probably make around 36 an hour, which ain't bad. But you could, if you specialize in something in IT, which was the point of this video, if you specialize in something in IT, whether that's network engineering, cloud engineering, system admins, shoot, even getting into a manager role in any of those three, or possibly even getting into cybersecurity. But let's not even mention cybersecurity, but you could get into a security position that's like before cyber, but it's still a security position. You could make roughly the same as a software engineer. Now, some people don't believe it because, of course, there's not people out there who are just talking about this topic. I've seen some people talk about it where they'll be like making 6 figures working as a senior network engineer. Damn, sorry. I've seen some videos talking about it, like, you know, working as a senior network engineer, or seeing people talk about working as a senior cloud engineer or a cloud architect. And I've literally seen applications at my current job where there was a cloud architect, which is basically like, it's like cloud engineering, but then like a step higher, that was getting paid, or it was offering at my job, I believe for, I think it was 120, like 120,000 a year to 140,000 a year. And I'm like, you might not be making exactly 6 figures there, but I'm pretty sure you would have eventually been able to get to it if you stayed long enough. But it's like, because I think to make 6 figures, you need to make 160. Like, yes, gross pay. If you make 120 a year, gross pay, you will make 6K a month. My bad, sorry, I said 6K a year. Gross pay, you'll make 6K a month, but actual money in your pocket, you need to make about 160 a year because of taxes, right? So I was just like, you could literally hit that same number. I just seen a cloud architect freaking like position. I seen network engineer positions. You can get paid pretty good in these damn roles. So that was the point of that video. And then that person was trying to basically tell me that I'm trying to convince myself that IT is for me when I could be a software engineer, which first of all, I never wanted to be a software engineer. I always said I wanted to do web design or web development. And then I even said that I didn't care to make big structured websites. I just wanted to do it for like a small business down the street for a couple $100. If y'all been here before, which I think Zane's been here before, I'm not too sure, but if y'all been here before since the past couple of like since web dev, that was literally always what I said I wanted to do. And there was a lot of people who would come in and try to convince me to do more, but I was like, no, like it's not a passion. I didn't care to code that much. I didn't care to make deep back-end websites. I did want to learn back-end, but it was never my thing. So for this person to say that, it like, I was just like, what? I'm like, I never wanted to be a software engineer. And two, I don't even know enough to be a software engineer, because he was trying to say that I have stronger skills to be a software engineer. And the only thing I knew was JavaScript, and I barely know it. You know, like I could read it, but I barely know it to where I could do anything in JavaScript. So I was just like, what the hell is he talking about? And I think you need to know like Python or a couple of different like coding languages. So I was just like, that was weird. But I got that comment, and then there was one that was very similar to that comment as well, which, like I said, I can't find it, so he must have deleted it. But in that other comment, it was kind of the same exact thing. I didn't even see this person's message either. What the hell, when they messaged this? About a month ago? I'm about to screenshot it. But it was kind of the same exact thing where it was like, oh, you're trying to, you know, do IT support, but IT support, like, basically this literally the same thing. And I was just like, what the hell is like up with people? I'm like, I literally looked into this like so heavy. I would not be trying to pursue this if I didn't think it could be an actual career. I do know that there's some people who get stuck, but I don't know, it was the way that they were trying to say it, and it was like they were trying to like force me back to web dev. I'm like, y'all are tripping. Like, I'm like, I don't want to do web dev. I already said that. I wanted to do IT support. I only wanted to do web dev for like small clients, and that has already, like, that's already a thing. So it's just kind of like, or it's, you know, cause I already, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. So I just don't want to do that no more. I'm on to this new topic, is IT support. And I'm just really, really happy to just be pursuing this and stuff like that, you know? But I've also learned that some people probably are just genuinely trying to give advice. So I also try not to take nothing like personal. Well, for one, it's not personal at all, because like I can care less about if someone thinks I should pursue web dev or pursue IT. But I feel like I always try to see that some people could genuinely be trying to give advice. You know what I mean? And like they must really think something, and they're trying to tell me because, you know, just because that's what they believe. So, and they don't want to see me go down a bad path. So I always try to like see it from that perspective. But specifically with that comment, I was like, I don't know if he doesn't know who I am, or if he probably just saw JavaScript in the title and just assumed that I wanted to become a software engineer. But like that was just never the case. And like, and it's not even about making money. My point of that IT video was to show that you could have a good career in IT, but it's not even about the money aspect for me. I just also want to be working a job that I enjoy, that of course is going to pay the bills. So I don't even care if I have a job that is only going to ever pay me $4K a month, because at the end of the day, I don't need more than that at all. So that's kind of like my perception on things. And, you know, there's just some people who want to make that much. That's just not me. I obviously, if I see the position, I would take it, but that's just not me. And I feel like he really was just keen on like money. And I know a lot of people are like that. Like, and I get it, because this is something we're getting into for a career. So I'm not saying like you're wrong for being so like money driven, but that's just not me. I feel like I'm someone where I respect the work, and as long as it covers the bills, I'm chilling. I don't need nothing more. I don't care for, like, I love the way my life is now. I don't need nothing bigger than what is going on now. And I don't even get paid that much right now, and I'm living perfectly fine. So in my head, it's kind of like, I don't really need it like that. So I think maybe he was thinking more like there's jobs where you can get paid 240 plus. And like I don't need that much. Like I never cared about that. But yeah. So that was just something I wanted to mention, because I was just like, there was just some people who were doing that. I'm like, bruh, there's no way. Because like I said, I don't mind people asking, because literally just yesterday's stream, I think someone asked me. Or they asked me, but then I didn't get to answer it on the stream that they asked me, so I had to answer it the stream later, which was yesterday. And they were asking like why I decided to go the IT route, and I told them that I basically achieved everything I wanted to do in web dev, and that's it. Just gotta leave that in the past. Says, what's up, Mr. Gamer? Says, yo, Marzi, how are you doing? I am doing great. How are you? I remember you, man. It's been some time. It has been some damn time. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I really am like super happy to just be pursuing this IT support stuff. I really think it's like, it's good. It's just so fun. And, you know, just wanting to become a network engineer, become a cloud engineer, and going down those paths and being able to document it with y'all is super fun. I actually have multiple chapters like coming to fruition soon that I'm thinking of. And it's kind of gonna stick around IT, but I think it's gonna slowly start to become like the IT topic, but then to me. And I think we're gonna do it in such a beautiful transition, and I can't wait to get to filming that type of content. But filming this type of content isn't bad either. I'm truly having a blast. Doing everything from the YouTube videos. I'm planning a YouTube short for today, and just doing the studying, right, and actually learning, you know, for the CompTIA A+. It's just, everything is just super fun. Having this community here, being able to talk with y'all, everything is fun. Everything is just super fun, man. And I think that's the best part about it. It's like, do what is fun. And then obviously for like the stuff that's going to be paying the bills and stuff, I know some people, they have jobs that they really don't like. I would say, you know, for the time being, do something that's like probably tolerable, because it's going to be hard to find a job immediately that you're going to like. And even if you have a job that I want to say that you are like shooting for, like me shooting for a network engineer, I know it's going to be stressful. It's going to be stressful. It's probably going to be hell. But at the end of the day, it's something that I would want to do. So even though I'm still going to have days where I'm like, ugh, it's still going to be something I want to do. It's going to pay reasonably well. But when you're doing a job that you really don't like and messes with your mental health and then doesn't even pay you enough, I can see why people can get like upset. But that's why you need to find something, man, that could really be the balance. Like my current warehouse job isn't bad at all. Like I feel like for me, it's not bad. But of course, I rather shoot for IT support because that's a real passion for me. You know, obviously a warehouse job isn't going to be like a passion, but it's something that pays the bills. It's something that isn't difficult to do. So, love the job. And, you know, that's just what it is. You said that's awesome. I'm doing great as well. I'm happy to be on the stream. Hey, I know, man. It's been a long time since I've really been on here like yapping, especially for an hour. I remember, I think the last time I did this was probably a week ago. Which, so I guess that's not that long, but to me it's long. I remember being on here every day for an hour studying the CompTIA A+, but I think it's been like almost 2 weeks now of me not really being here present. Says, I'm proud of your progress. Thank you so much, Mr. Gamer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Definitely trying to, I feel like, you know, my goal every single day is to just make progress. Like, I don't even care if it's a tiny bit of progress. Move forward. That's literally all I gotta do. And then also too, you know what's even crazier is like, I know this is like off topic, but I was low-key on like a weight gain journey and I didn't even know it, right? Like, because all of a sudden I weighed myself one day and I'm finally 130 and I'm trying to get to 150 and I'm just like, wow. I'm actually like, it's crazy like how life is like, it's like everything's just going good. So let's see, when is the bad thing gonna happen? Because like my weight gain journey is going great. I'm studying the IT support. YouTube's going great. It's like, what's about to happen, brother? Like, I don't know. But it's just crazy. Right now, I'm kind of reading a comment here, or someone made a comment. This was about a month ago. I didn't see his comment. Probably because, like, I think YouTube sometimes blocks certain comments. So they did this on my YouTube, my live stream. And I can already tell. Let me see. It says, I respect the effort you're putting in. Oh, I think it's the same person. Because I remember how there was a guy, actually you guys probably don't remember, but there was like this live stream where I was studying IT support and there was this dude, or maybe it might not be the same guy, I don't know. But there was this dude who was really trying to convince me to not get the CompTIA A+. And listen, I respect people's like mindsets on those things. I just think, you know, like if that's what you think and that's what you're going to do, it's okay because I'm still going to do me. And that's always kind of my response. But I feel like that kind of bothers people who give that advice because you know, they're sitting there trying to, like, because at the end of the day, maybe that's what is true for them, or maybe that is what is true in general. But if I'm saying that I just want to get the CompTIA A plus because I want to get it, like, I don't care about whether this is going to help me get a job or whether I don't need it, I want to get it because I want to get it, I feel like that should just be end of story. But there's some people on YouTube who could take that personal, and they think, you know, because they feel like they know better, they expect me to just take their advice. And I'm just kind of like, I respect their advice, but I've already acknowledged that I could get a job in IT without the CompTIA A plus. I already know I don't need it, but I'm going to get it anyway. And that's always been like my answer, but for some reason that can like make people upset. So I think this might be the same dude. And because it was crazy because he was going crazy on a live stream, like literally going back and forth with me if this is the same guy. But here, he made this comment about a month ago. I missed it. It says, I respect the effort you're putting in, but trust me, don't waste your time testing for the A plus or Network plus. Learn the material, understand the concepts, and move on, but don't invest a lot of time or money in the exam. Yeah, this is definitely the same guy, because I remember him saying the same thing, where he was like, you know, you're going to put in so much time and money. And then I told him, I'm like, money's not an issue, so in my head, I'm like, I don't mind paying for it. It's only going to be, I think in total, it's going to be like 619 or something like that, or 630. So when are you taking it? Good luck. I plan to hopefully take it by April, but if I'm not understanding certain concepts, I'm not just going to jump and leap and take it because it is expensive. And if you fail the test, I think they have like one retake clause for 319 per core, and there's 2 cores. So 319 for one quiz to have a retake. If I fail the retake, I have to then spend another 300 or 250 if I want one more test. So I'm going to make sure that I actually know it. So my goal is April, but if I'm struggling, I don't care to wait. But hopefully April. But yeah, so he was saying the same thing that the other dude said. So this is definitely him. Where he kept mentioning like the money aspect. I'm like, I'm okay with spending the money. Like, I'm like, maybe, like, I'm like, listen, I know some people like probably won't be okay with spending the money, but I'm like, I'm chilling, perfectly fine spending the money. And then I even told the same dude, I'm like, I know nothing about computers. So I was like, I actually do need to study all this because I actually don't know nothing. I'm like, it would be different if I knew about computers and then you're telling me, oh, you don't need that exam. Then I probably would be like, okay, I don't care. But I'm literally taking this exam because for one, I just want it. But 2, because I actually don't know nothing about computers, and I think this is a perfect thing to be studying to understand in depth about computers and about a little bit of troubleshooting, or I guess a lot of troubleshooting. So I just do it for fun. But for some reason, this dude feels like this is the, like, because he didn't say it in this stream. He said it, or because this is day 44. I think he was saying it in a whole nother stream. So it's like for him to come back again, like a month. Sorry, for him to come back again and still be on the same topic is crazy. But, I mean, maybe it could have been the same video. I think I'm gonna watch it and see if it was that video. That's so funny. That is so funny. But I get what he's trying to say. I'm not trying to, like, come at the guy, but it's like, you already told me once. I gave you every reason on why I'm still gonna take it, and you're telling me again. It's crazy. But love the guy. He's probably really trying to help me. This is something that he really believes in. And listen, he might be right. I can care less. I just want to get the CompTIA A plus. That's just my answer. But it says, in the industry, almost nobody cares about the A+. Okay. It's outdated in terms of respect and won't get you hired on its own. The only reason I have it is because my degree program required it. I wish it didn't. My degree program, or the college I'm going to go to is going to require it too. So that's, and that was another thing I told him, now that I'm even thinking about it, is that the college that I'm trying to go to is going to make me take the CompTIA A+. So I have to study for it anyway. And I already told him that, but I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't care. Maybe he does not care. This one says, or he kept saying, it's a whole paragraph. So I work with many people who don't have A+ or Network plus, which I already know that. Yet they're extremely knowledgeable. Those certifications alone won't give you the depth of understanding you might expect. Which I already told him that I didn't care about the knowledge that I was looking for. Because, I don't know, I feel like he just ignored me. I think he just wanted a yes or no. I think that was the problem. He wanted a yes or no. He wanted a yes or yes. Because he didn't want to hear no. That was the problem. But okay. It says, like most exams, once you pass, you'll brain dump a large portion of the content anyway. Which I do 100% believe it. That is true. But if you're going to invest serious time and energy into something you may not retain and that industry doesn't value, you're better off focusing on the Security Plus and the CCNA, which I even told them I was going to get regardless. Are far better uses for your effort. You'll brain dump parts of those too, but at least they carry real weight in the field, which is perfectly fine. I'm going to get those. So, and trust me, after Security Plus and CCNA, you'll see these are literally super entry-level certs. Most people think A Plus is bottom, then Network Plus, and next level, then Security Plus. They're all basically on the same entry-level field, which I already know that. So it's basic intro, even CCNA. Your time would be best served with Security Plus and CCNA, says it again. Then on the next higher certs, good luck though, and keep that drive. Also, if you also focus on companies willing to sponsor security clearance, that would help you immensely. Which I believe I already work at a company that would sponsor it. Oh wait, no, never mind. Actually, I don't. I forgot that position actually didn't even need a security clearance. But yeah, I remember that guy. That was literally the same dude that was really like trying to go back and forth with me on it. And I'm like, if I'm telling you I'm just gonna get it, then that's end of story. Like, I don't understand. But I mean, even after seeing all of that, I still would get it, because I'm not saying I'm still gonna get the A plus. I'm still gonna get the Network Plus. I'm still gonna get the Security Plus. I'm still getting the CCNA. And the reason why I'm gonna be studying for all of those in particular is because, number one, I just want it. Number two, the course that I'm gonna be going through when I go to college is gonna make me take all three of those. The A plus, the Network Plus, and the Security Plus, and they're going to make me take the AWS Cloud. And a lot of people say, oh, you should do Azure. I'm going to do Azure as well, but I have to take the AWS Cloud because it's in the course. So I'm just like, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like people just don't listen when I'm talking, but it's okay. But I remember that dude, man. I literally remember that dude. That's so funny. That must have been like right after I ended the stream. I'm going to have to watch that video. That's so funny. I didn't know he commented. I don't know why it just popped up now. But I don't know what the hell that's about. But I do plan on taking it probably in April. Or at least core 2 by April, sorry. Because it's a mix. It has 2 cores. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure everyone knows that. But it has 2 cores. So I should be taking core 2 by April. And I hope to take core 1 by August or something around that time maybe. Praying on that. Because I do want to hopefully get my CompTIA A plus in total altogether by like August. But I know it's going to take me a long time because I can only really study for about an hour a day. Obviously, and I've already mentioned this before, but I feel like some people try to like catch me in a lie or something. But I always been telling people that the 12-hour study streams are a study session that is like 30 minutes of an hour to 30-minute long study session that I basically loop and for 12 hours. So it's not me actually studying for 12 hours. It's just a loop of my study session earlier that day or probably for the last couple of days because it's hard to kind of transfer the whole recording. And I do that specifically to have a study session for people who are currently studying. So they could just kind of hop in. They can basically study with me because I studied earlier that morning, but you could study with a version of me that is basically there for 30 minutes to an hour. Obviously, don't expect y'all to stay the whole time. It's basically just a little place to come to when you are studying. That's all it is. But for some reason, some people could take that to be like, I'm trying to like fake do 12-hour studies. And I even mentioned plenty of times here, and I mentioned sometimes on the videos that the 12-hour studies is really just a 30-minute portion of an hour and 30-minute study. But I guess some people just they don't know, or they probably don't remember, they forget or whatever. So I'm just like, it's all fine. It's just supposed to like allow you guys to see me studying for that day or earlier that day. But either way, I'm always studying for the CompTIA A plus. It's just it clearly can't be for that long. I can't do it every day. You know what I mean? And it's kind of like I do it every day, so it's like there's no way. Especially if I'm telling y'all I work a job, I don't know how some people can think that that's an actual 12-hour thing. And I've mentioned it before. I've even mentioned it in the comments as well. But it's still a question that kind of gets asked. I just felt the need to kind of clear that up for a couple of people who are here, or for some of the people who are going to be here. Especially too, because even sometimes for the first 20 minutes, I even like mention it in the first 20 minutes of that live stream that I'm about to do the 12-hour study stream. And then I feel like it still ends up getting questioned. But obviously for the people who don't know, that's definitely reasonable, because like it makes sense, because obviously not everybody is going to catch me streaming at this time and be like, oh, those 12-hour studies, you know what I mean? Like, not everyone's going to be able to catch that. But so today, normally I study before the stream. I decided to hop on and talk to y'all actually like before I studied. So I got to study after the stream, which I plan to study a little bit later today. But I'm just super stoked. I can't wait to end up getting into this Core 1 stuff. Hopefully I can finish the command lines video today. But I know it's going to take a long time, so I'm probably going to have to space it out a lot. But thank y'all for tuning in. I do have a video, hopefully, that is going to be coming out at 9 p.m. So make sure you guys end up staying tuned for that. I'm probably going to do maybe a 6-hour live stream. Well, this is an hour. Then we're going to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so like basically another 5 hours is about to be going. And that is when I'm going to put the 12-hour study on. So hopefully you guys ended up enjoying the stream. This is a 2K sub stream. Even if we end up going down a sub, because sometimes that ends up happening. Just because like YouTube's like system or whatever, no matter what, we're still at 2,000 pretty much. It's gonna go back up. So that's crazy. 1 full year, a year and a month, I ended up hitting 2,000 subs. I know that that doesn't sound much, but try it. Like, try it. It is tough. It is tough. And I know some YouTubers, they get lucky. Right? Or some are not lucky necessarily. There's some people who can just, like, if you already know IT and you already work in an IT job, you could like make so much good content that you could probably immediately shoot from, probably get 2,000 subs in like a couple days. But there's some people like me, someone who's trying to document the journey of it all. It's tough to get to where this is. And it took a lot. It took a lot of consistency. It took a lot of ideas. It took a lot of failures. It took a lot of just, it took so much, and none of it would have happened if it wasn't for you guys, for hitting that sub button, for watching these streams, for watching these YouTube videos, leaving a like, watching all the way through, sharing, right? If it wasn't for y'all, truly, none of this would have been happening. And I'm so thankful for this 2,000 subs. I'm gonna go celebrate by myself now. Probably gonna go out to eat or something, because man, so congrats, good luck moving forward. Thank you so much, Zane. No, yes, man. Like, it's crazy because YouTube is tough, man. YouTube is tough. So even getting just 2,000 subs and even getting the channel monetized, like, I think they said the percentage of YouTubers who try to get monetized is like 20 or 15%. Like, not everybody can even monetize the channel. And then I think it's even lower for people to even make like a full-time income. I think it's like 2% of YouTubers can make a full-time income off of YouTube, which obviously I'm not in that 2%. At all, but at least to be able to get it monetized and to just be at the subscriber count that I'm at, like, people dream of this, and I've dreamt of this, and I'm just so happy that it's actually happening. I don't care if other people think it's small. I do not care. Getting one person to feel inspired by my content is crazy, and the fact that we have 2,000 people that felt something or that felt inclined to hit that sub button is literally insane. So thank y'all so much, man. Thank y'all so much. So I'm going to go and peace out, but I'm going to be putting the 12-hour study up for the next 5 hours. So if you guys want to support me, and or if you're going to be currently studying your I was going to say your damn self, but I felt like that was going to come off aggressive. But if you're going to be studying yourself, definitely come in, stay in with me as I turn on this 12-hour study, and y'all could end up studying, man. I should be popping in and out, hopefully answering some comments. I do have some errands I gotta get through today, but can't wait. And that's the only thing I gotta do. I gotta just wait, and I can't. No, I'm just kidding. All right, but I'll be catching y'all.